Right, folks, we're back. Apologies for that. We're still on the same stream though, Gilly, aren't we? We just put the yeah. Well, it's a good job that with the reboot that it did do that, but how the hell it defaulted back to that, I've got no idea. No, got no idea, mate. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's get on with the show. Folks, a very good evening and welcome to you wherever you are in the world. Let us just pray, shall we? Halle flipping Lulia. Right. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, Jeff. So here we are. So it does make you wonder why some of these jets are at maintenance. I think that may possibly be just a... Look, she needs a wash though, didn't she? Look. See all the grubbiness running down off of her. How old that 777 looks, man. Wow. It's a very old aeroplane. Wasn't that sort of like around the time when the jumbos were 321? Yeah, no politics, folks. We're just going to delete all politics stuff. So it's pointless even, you know, bringing it up. That's for other pages and other Facebook groups or whatever it is, news articles or news forums that you want to get involved in. Yeah, crazy times, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's put this on. Display and brightness. Auto lock. 30 seconds to 0. Never. Okay, what have we got? Fourth out is a Saudi 777. The Yorkshire Wolf. Ben Brown, that Victor India Yankee, 22 years old. Youngest GE powered 777. Wow. Am I right in saying that they started with the Rolls-Royce power plant and then moved to the GEs? British Airways. So I remember flying to, or was it the other? I think it's that way round. Bootle lad, great clear video. Thank you, Sandy Humby, Jeremy Smith. I see Edelweiss are coming to Newquay this summer. Interesting. Edelweiss are coming to Newquay this summer. Athanasios Milonas, break from summer classes brings me great joy watching planes and listening to Jerry's banner. A very warm welcome to you from Montreal right now. A great shout out there from Athanasios. Good day to you, Hammy Inc. and Adam Ross, Sue Freeman, Andy P, Jason Matten. Over 30 degrees for you on Saturday and carrying on and possibly until 30 degrees next week. So get your suntan lotion out. Oh, blimey, Jason, thank you. It's a little bit of a... Yeah, Saturday and Sunday, folks, going to be in New York. What's that? Is what? I don't know, Julie, I don't know. He may be watching the old. May have started it from the beginning, Gilly. Just monitor it, man. Just monitor it. Wow! Okay, let's get this fired up. Let's get this fired up. Okay. One more to go. Let's work it. John Ainsworth is a new member. Welcome, John. Going to be joining us in New York this weekend. Saturday and Sunday at JFK, folks. We've got some classics that I believe are also going to be coming in, i.e., for example, the Thai 380, the ITA 350. Oh, there's a bit of short separation on this one. He needs to get off the runway pretty quick. He needs to move pretty quick, this guy. Thank you, John Ainsworth. Okay. Need to get off the runway, mate. Need to get off the runway. Need to get off the runway, son. Ooh, okay, we're good. Still flexing away as he applies thrust. Of course, all the lots of turbulent air behind him as the speed brakes or the ground spoilers are applied. Oh, has this guy just dropped his gear? This guy just dropped his gear real quick. Watford FC loving Heathrow evenings. What's that? Come on, mate, we need some heavies. Oh, really? What's his name? What's his name? Big shout out to Ian Finley, Sky Sports commentator, and his son watching right now. Oh, sports commentator, all right, okay, whatever. You said Sky Sports, okay, right. Oh, okay, he's a commentator, he's his mate from, who's a freelance Sky Sports commentator. As, okay, right, okay. Anyway, Ian, I'm sure you forgive me on Sky Sports Formula 1. Oh. No. Well, there you go, folks. This is runway 27 left. London Heathrow, a very warm welcome to you. Let's have a look on flight radar and see what's coming in. Over the top of me, north of the airfield at the moment, Air India from Cochin. Now that's interesting. That's somewhere I've never heard of before, and I apologise for my geographic. Oh yeah, funky shot. Look at that. Beautiful. Yeah, apologies for my geographical ignorance. Cochin sounds like China, but obviously I don't think Cochin. It's usually Mumbai, isn't it? Isn't it usually Mumbai and Delhi with Air India? You what? Oh, sweet smell of Jet A1 right now, blasting up the runway towards me, folks. I have a direct westerly, I think. Let's have a little look for the windsock, and there she blows right up my kilt. Oh no! Oh yeah. Okay, next one in. Okay. Nicely modelled Iberia 320 Neo. That cockpit paint. Yeah, I think a good idea at the end of the show, Julie, just chop that front end off altogether. So T5 really starting to, T4 starting to really fill up now, folks. So much so that they're bringing them round this side as well. British Airways still using it as a parking lot, temporarily, of course. That position over there has always been used as a temporary parking area, as well as that one there, and that's an off-stand one as well. So that whole area there is just off-stand remote parking. Little 320 there, just being maybe they're flying them out T4 as well. BA, they're operating out T4 as well, or is that just? Yeah, if you are flying British Airways, folks, just make sure you do check that you're flying out of T5 and not out of T3, because I made the mistake, didn't I? Oh, I missed that one on the turn. I made the mistake of going once to, about 6 months ago, I think it was, went to T5 to check in, and went through all the rigmarole of of standing in the queue, waiting to check in, la 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 la, and all that kind of stuff. Got to the front, and he said, I said, oh no, that's right. I said to the lady at the front, blimey, what's that, F-15 going out? Wow, there's got to be something on Intersect, hasn't it? Said to the lady, I don't see my flight on the, blimey, I don't see my flight on the board. And she was like, where are you flying to? And I couldn't remember where it was, Brussels or something like that. And in fact, it might have been Brussels. Scandinavian Airline Systems Services. And she said, yeah, no, this is the queue, this is the one you want. Stood in the queue, la la la. Still a little bit concerned that my flight wasn't actually on the board. Got to the front. Lovely lady on the desk said, where are you flying to? I said XYZ. She said, let me have a look at your ticket. Looked at the ticket, and or the boarding pass, sorry. And there it was in all its glory. You're at the wrong terminal. Hey, but this is Terminal 5, British Airways, right? No, we're out of T4. This flight's out of T4. Oh, for crying out loud! It's one of those things you sort of like take for granted, isn't it? You don't bother looking normally. when you've been flying out of T5 for God knows how many years with BA, never once flown out of T4, out of T3 with BA, and it was T3, wasn't it? Not T4, sorry. We'll get there in the end. Vidaru E-Jet, going to be at Farnborough next week, at the end of next week. Embraer bringing 2 of their E-Jets with them. Nice. So, like I said the other day when we went for that little drive over the other side there is there's a roundabout. There's an off ramp just up there, and there is a roundabout just up at the top there. It's out of sight here. You can see the overpass there going down to a roundabout, which is now surrounded by hoardings and all Qatar. I'm wondering whether what they're gonna stick there. I'd imagine a big aeroplane, hopefully. It used to be Etihad, wasn't it, that had those Dreamliners, a circle of Dreamliners. I wonder where they are now. In a shed somewhere. Hopefully not. Hopefully they're being put to good use. Okay, here we go. We've got a decent one, 2 out. This is the Air India AIC 149 from Cochin. And behind him, I'm looking at Flight Radar 24, by the way, folks, if you're wondering how I'm managing to find out what's inbound and what's outbound. BA 777 from Boston. She's a 200. So look at that E2 E-Jet. Sobin Peter is a new member. Welcome, Sobin Peter. And Rich Hazert, I think. Rockstar Pool 69. I saw Heathrow premiere in T4 staying there in August. Oh, okay. Yes. It's okay, but you don't get to see a great deal once the buildings come into play. That's the only problem. Nice and cheap, of course. But all those big sheds that you see there, all that infrastructure gets in the way. See him using the elevators there just to smooth the touchdown, just to level things out. He's diving in a little bit too hard, then needs to sort of like finesse those elevators. Give and go, Duck 57, hoping another model like the previous Etihad one goes up. Well, it was a number of Etihad 787s. I think it was 3 or 4 of them. Okay, this is the... Oh, this guy needs to get off the runway, doesn't he? Otherwise we might have a bit of a... mate, you need to clear the runway. You need to clear the runway. Oh, he's late, he's late, he's late. Oh, he's off, he's off. He's probably been given a speed up by ATC. Monsieur! Evacuate the runway. Clever the way they've done those windows, isn't it? Very unique to Air India. Had them as far back as the old 747-100s. I think Air India with that window design. Nice. audio, man. Great audio. Daffyd Lewis. Good day to you, Squirrel. Keith Cornell. Leedy Verify, I think that is a new member. Welcome, Leedy. I think that's the right way to pronounce it. Or Leedy Verify, Liverpool 67. Myrtle Avenue is only 15 minutes walk from T4 Premier Inn. It's only 5 minutes from the hotel, the Hilton Garden Inn either, as well. Myrtle Avenue. I'd say in terms of location, I'd say Myrtle Avenue is closer to Hilton Garden Inn at Hatton Cross than the Premier Inn. Got a lot more choice in room views as well at the Hilton Garden Inn, but that's because I am a little bit biased because they have great room views there. Engines are idle, literally. Wow, she's a dirty old girl, this one. Look at her. Wow, being really used. She needs a wash, man. She needs a wash. Watching elevators, watch the elevators, just finessing them, bringing the front end down nice and smooth, nice and smooth. There we go. See that? Little pull on the elevators just to soften the blow. It's a great shot. I love shots like that. Oh, 380 turning on to finals from Dubai. And there she is now. Let's just see if we can grab her in the turn. Oh, she's not turning yet. I'm not dead yet. She's going to turn any moment now. Here it comes. Oh, stay there, mate. Stay there. Stay there. It's all right. Don't worry about it. It's all right. Stay there. Stay there. Stay. Ah, oh, you little. Well, we're going to be in Farnborough next week, aren't we? Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, Thursday and Friday's Farnborough. Yeah, we're pretty into. Oh, mate. It's the other lights that do it sometimes. Just want to get that gear extension. Oh, let's get this 350. Big super carbon jet. Looks like it might be either Iberia or Virgin Atlantic, or maybe none of the two. Asiana. Yeah, it's yeah. Like forward tilting main cart. You can see the main undercarriage looks like it's a forward tilting, but when he flares that should bring those wheels and tires more or less level, so they should touch more or less the same. Yeah, nicely done. A little bit of finesse on the elevators. Nice. This is going to be great in the wet. Francis Murphy, that's just not going to be possible. Meeting up at Farnborough, I'm afraid. Going to be just too busy scooting around all over the place, so I'm not going to have any spare time to myself. Yeah, Thursday and Friday is going to be very, very busy, and the following week we are literally going to have to. You're going to have to listen out for your notifications, or watch out for your notifications about when we're going to be live. Because it is, there's a lot going on at Farnborough that we're going to be bringing you, and of course updates will be there as and when we can bring them to you, of course. Russ CT, big plans for Air France getting on board with CFM. CFM being the power plant for the LEAP engine. The LEAP engine, which is what this aircraft's powered by, is the replacement for the CFM 56 engine. Very popular engine with the 737. So CFM because obviously Air France have not that long ago taken delivery of their first A220, which is, I'm not sure, I think that's a Pratt & Whitney powered jet and not CFM. I think the A220 is exclusively Pratt & Whitney, whereas the Airbus, sorry, the 320 or 321 is either the LEAP engine or the Pratt & Whitney PWs. Emirates Super. Oh, it's the 50. I like this livery. I like this livery, man. Bosh! Oh, very smooth. I think that mid gear, the body gear, actually touches first because she's slightly tilted. Big load of rudder input. Into homes, very straightforward. I love Emirates. There we go. Send them a message and tell them that. Louise Robbins, East Midlands is a show that's coming up. We have it planned in August because we have a very good friend of ours who's going to be flying in with DHL on the 777. So we're trying to coordinate that to what's that? Francis Murphy, yes, wet lease does indeed include the crew. Unlike what they're doing with Finnair, which is a dry lease contract. Louise Robbins, welcome back. It's a dry lease contract. Oh, no, it's a bit on the wrong way. really good idea of scale here. If we get a, which we are right now. Oh no, he's behind him. Why don't you still get a scale of it? San Sharma, thank you. Michael R, thank you. Matt Cat Lady, very skilled pilots. Yes, indeed they are, aren't they? All useful for Air France CFM alike. The deal will acquire 200 LEAP 1As. Okay, Russ CT saying. All useful for Air France and CFM alike. The deal will acquire. For which aircraft would that be though, Russ? Intrigued to know, because like I say, they have got 220s on order. Would that be the A320s and 321 Neos possibly? Kathy Collis, Mirror Man. Jilly, is fueling be flying? Hello. She's been talking to Hodgie too long, hasn't she? Be fueling light by flying there. I haven't heard anything about it, have you? Oh, a little bit of oh. Really? Wow. Oh, we did a show the other day as well. That has just been in, I heard him firing up those engines. Oh, of course you do. Just can't please everybody, can you? Rebecca Lacey, I love the visibility this location gives us so much access. Indeed it does. We're not stuck between a couple of lampposts. She was, they were running her engines up, or one of the engines, I think, when I arrived here. Michael R looks great on TV. Love that, man. Yeah. See them drop it. See them dropping her? Drop it. The clamps will open at the back. And then they'll just drive away. Simple as that. Incredible piece of machinery, that, isn't it? Rolls-Royce engineer once again talking about the Rolls-Royce engine spinners. What he's talking about there is the cone on the in the center of the engine, which is the spinner. Some manufacturers use a circular, almost like a corkscrew type design, white line that's like a corkscrew, whereas I'm not sure if it's I don't know which is which. Is it Rolls-Royce that runs the straight one, or is it General Electric that runs the straight one? John Stoner, loving that livery. Oh, what's that starting? What's that? Obviously they're going to keep her hooked up for some reason. That was a nice engine start, wasn't it? It's a lovely old... That might be something. Let's just have a little look. I think that's an Air Canada 777 heading for Toronto that we're hearing firing up there. Welcome back, Lewis Aviation. Yeah, that's definitely that. That is definitely him or her. Jill Blakely wondering if the 380 is full. Well, I think they're full enough. They've got a decent. Blimey, you need bigger steps than that, mate. Who ordered these? TAP Neojet. See, landing into a direct headwind can be a little bit sort of like, you know, a little bit unstable. Oh, it's got double, look, they've got double, it's got an extender thing on it, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Clever, very clever. Chris S, good afternoon to you. Eric Ask, cool to see Saudi with 70-year livery and Emirates with 50. Ben Brown. Trev Russell, Rab H, Leslie Eglinton. When are you going to Laken? Don't know, Leslie. Oh, nice. As I've said time and time again, we plan our shows lastminute.com, literally, just based on, you know, our schedule at the time, you know, where we're at, weather conditions, especially wind conditions, and what we feel that we need to be doing in terms of military or oh, she's really weeping, isn't she, the old girl? What a shame. You see it the wing route as well. Look at her all around the wing route, all over the wing, really. Just not very, looking quite grubby, I'm afraid. Oh, welcome back, Lewis Aviation. Welcome back, Lewis Aviation. Sandy Humby loving the Oman livery. Emma Tozer, Lizzie Wright. Spoon meat. I was stood outside Liverpool Street on Sunday when all of a sudden the BA 380 turned on the finals right above me. It was ace. Spoon meat, yes. There are certain parts of London that you get to see aircraft on finals into London Heathrow. More so on the northern runway. Well, I don't know, also on the northern runway, it's sort of like, just if they're on the northern, then you're sort of like, I think there's about a mile separation, isn't there? Out that far between northern and southern runways. Stuff. Mark Garner, great to be back. Good. Welcome back, the 380 will be able to glide for about 30 minutes, covering a distance of 110 miles from a starting point of 35,000 feet, Martin Smith. 30 minutes. Wow. Okay. Hey, oh, hey. Hey, Tony. Hopefully something a little bit sooner than that. Okay. Real sea fishing, yes. Square windows on the, or squared off windows. I think they had a very slight curve on the very far on the corners. I don't think they were like literally 90-degree angled square, but even that small circular corner was enough to, because of the compression and decompression, the constant amount of times that the airframe was going through, expanding and contracting, should I say. It only took a little bit to start. It only needs a little bit to start it, doesn't it? Watch the wing deflex. Look at that, man. Did you see that? That'll be heading over to T4 as well, I'm guessing. What's that? Okay, that's interesting. Howard Scott saying that the rivets for the window frames were punched through rather than screwed, as in like the eyes for the rivets were not drilled out. They were the rivets were just punched through the skin, which is not good because it only takes 1 micron of an inch or millimeter even just to start that hole. If that hole isn't absolutely 100% clean, you got a problem. Christopher Cotton tuning in from across the pond in the USA. What's this? It's only free for 30 minutes, then they log you off. What's that all about? Oh, right, okay. So did I. Yeah. That must be a new introduction then. This is the A220, folks. Great looking aeroplane, isn't it? What's that, GP? Couple of new cowlings for each engine there. Wow. Is that something? Is that moving? Is that actually moving, this aircraft? I think it is, isn't it? It's a Dreamliner all day long, isn't it? Is that just blowing in the wind? I think it's just blowing in the wind, and I don't think it's moving, is it? Oh, I don't know, it looks like it's moving. Look at that wing flexing in the wind, man. It's either that or it's on tow. Is it on radar? Donny Little 68. Yeah, he's moving. Yeah, you can see the pod moving. Yeah, okay. Know where he's going. Oh yeah, he's turning left. Yeah, here we go. So if you look on your flight radar app now, folks, that may well be on radar, that aircraft, moving around maintenance, 787. No? So a big shout out to Don Little 68. Welcome to premium membership, Don. Good to see you. Gemma Inwards is also a new member. And we have Martin Clifford, a first class member, going to be joining us along with our super class members this weekend. In New York at John F. Kennedy International Airport. Live to all our first class and super class members. Lenny D, first time look at Heathrow from overhead and just realised they are both east-west. That is why you have windy landings so frequently. Yeah. If you look back in the history of London Heathrow, right back in the days when it was originally, when the tarmac was first laid, multiple runways, a bit like the Star of David, pretty standard layout for that that kind of layout during the post-war period. Flying to Sydney tonight, that Dreamliner that we just saw there. He's coming in a bit hot, this one, isn't he? Over this side, or really? It's not in there yet. Oh. Ian Roper, tie in 6 minutes. Thanks, Ian. That'll be the Thai Dreamliner, I think. Thomas Wallace, Etihad looking sharp. Heidi Heffington. Need to get a move on, mate. Need to get a move on. Q8 triple firing his engines up. I'd probably have to turn that one down, Kerry, flying on Concorde. Never fly again. I think the novelty would have worn off within about a couple of weeks, wouldn't it? I mean, never forget about it, of course, but... Mohammed Bayat. Wayne Moth. Good evening to you, Rab H. The Devon deck chair. Just upgraded. See you Saturday, Jerry the Big Apple. Woohoo. The Devon deck chair. Yes, indeed. We will see you there, my friend. Ben Brown, Thai Dreamliner is now daily at Heathrow, operating the evening flight, now 2 daily to Bangkok with the 777 in the morning and 787 in the evening, but 3 weekly. The 787 flight goes via Phuket. Thank you for the update, Ben. Okay, this looks like Thai. It's got a bit of side slip on her. Wind direction changed ever so slightly. Looks like they're crabbing right. Looks like it's coming from the north. Vertical horizontals shuddering away. All available flight surfaces being used for speed brakes. Big Q8 triple coming out. Now sometimes come straight across, other times they'll taxi all the way up here and cross the active. JB Trip reports Andy P, Sue Cruz, Captain Skate Marshall, Richard Mortara, grubby 787, but not as grubby as the Air Europa example that was at MXP on Sunday. Wow. Captain Ron in for a quick one. Sandy Humby, Singapore 777, 13 minutes out. Big boost of power to get him across the runway quick. Quick and sharpish, needs to do it. Got Iberia Jet on finals. Passing through 500 feet. He'll see that jet crossing the active runway right in front of him. Continue approach. Sandy Humby, lots max 8, 4 minutes out. Oh dear. Thomas Wallace heading on a Singapore 777 this Friday. Cannot wait. Give us some feedback, Thomas. Hopefully they've cleaned up their act a little bit for the cabin. Heard that the cabin's a bit grubby on Singapore, but that's only based on feedback from a couple of people. But, you know, all airlines have been struggling, obviously, since bringing their aircraft back into operation. Aircraft that have been stored on runways or wherever they might have been stored for some time. Obviously stored in warm climates in order to minimise the amount of, you know, cabin condensation that you get in cold, wet climates, where you can very quickly rot the fabric and the upholstery. But obviously if it's stored out in a desert, you know, the cabin gets very hot, and therefore, you know, the materials are very susceptible to becoming threadbare, so to speak. You know, like leaving your jeans out on the roof for a year. Who's left their jeans out on the roof for a year? Come on. That's a great side profile of the 350, isn't it? Look at those wingtips flexing up, man. You don't really notice that when she's on the ground or even when she's in the air. You don't, not like the 787, but from that angle to see those wingtips, beautiful sculpted wingtips. Can do overflies if required. Ben Brown, lot of Singapore 380s were stored in Alice Springs, Central Australia. About as deserty as you can get. Is that a word? I'd use it. Timmy Toothpick's pilot will input altitude required at certain fix, and autopilot will adjust speed and descent angle accordingly. Yes, indeed. So a lot of this is auto. I mean, even sort of where he is now, he could be going to manual flight like now. Bloop, 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 as he turns off autopilot. This looks like a very... This is the max, isn't it? Is this the max? High speed. Auto brakes. Oh, very smooth. Very smooth. some pretty good. So it's a jumbo, isn't it? Is that a jumbo? Looks it, doesn't it? It's definitely a 4 engine. Could be a 3. Yeah, eastbound. Westbound, sorry. Claire Jones is a new member. Welcome, Claire. Again, Claire. Need to put yourself on New York time this weekend if you're about. Be great to have you with us. First class and super class members going to be joining me in New York. We will give you updates and timings. Need to, obviously, when I get there, I need to do a full recce. Got 2 positions we're going to be filming from this time. We will try and see if we can't get up on the roof at JFK Hotel. Bit of a breakdown in communications with those guys, so I need to physically go in there and meet up with them again, like I did last time, and they were very amicable, very meet-up-ish. But apart from that, we've also got 2 other positions that we're going to be filming from. Helen Clapp looked inside the Stormtrooper plane, but disappointed, not more Star Warsy. Well, you would have thought that the at least the cabin crew would have a Stormtrooper type uniform, wouldn't you? I would. I would have had them specially made for the, mind you, that'd be a lot of money, wouldn't it? Because each, yeah. What about an apron? What about a pinny? Yeah. Oh yes, the headrest cover, a headrest cover. So this is an Embraer CEO, folks. See how little and tiny the little CF4 engines are. It's a little engines. Of course, the new E2 jet uses the bigger fan blade. Is basically all it is, really. The rest of the engine is more or less the same. Oh, nice bank. That's the I think that's Kenya Airways off to Nairobi. They're not related to Chewie. Stormtroopers are against Chewie and all that lot. Yeah, Stormtroopers are the bad guys, man. Wouldn't it be that black, the geezer in the black outfit? Yeah, but he doesn't fly stuff, does he, Darth Vader? Does he? Who flew the Anakin? There we go. Yeah, Anakin. H. Richard Mortara. Now, how is it that Richard Mortara's only got 4 stripes and not the old rusty? Oh yeah. He did, yes. Yeah. Q400. Okay. Yeah. Surprised it can make a straight approach. Yeah. And watch the props turn the other way, folks. It'll look like it, or a different pitch angle to the prop now as he turns it. There we go, look, see? That's not, the prop's actually turning in the opposite direction. It's a bit like in the old days when you used to watch the John Wayne movies and see the wagon wheels, and they looked like they were going really slowly, but that's all to do with the frames per second. That's the camera itself creating that look, or that oh, say. Just send him one now, Kelly. Just send him one. Just send him a reply. Just say we've been very busy. We have emailed you. Perhaps you have not picked our emails up. Please double check, and then just and then we will be in contact shortly. Yeah. But you can put FYI. We have contacted you at least once with feedback. Tiny little crosswind element. See the vortex generators on the wing, on the engine sides. Look, see those pointy things on the side of the engines. Vortex generators to clean up the air flow over the wing, because the engines are actually a very. Oh yeah, listen to that. Sounds like Hercules coming down a taxiway. Create a lot of drag and a lot of turbulent air behind them, the engines. It's one part of the aircraft which is it's very difficult to clean up the airflow around and about. Claire Jones is a new member. Welcome. Blimey, that was the runway, that Iberia jet. Only just, man. Nice, big, juicy 777 with Singapore Airlines. God, that was that Iberia jet was only just off the runway, man. Oh, vortex noise. Whip crack away over the top of me, man. Great sound. Spooky and eerie. Whip crack away. Claire Jones, again, welcome to Big Jet TV. Michael Lashuk. Michael, I'm flying with Virgin Atlantic to New York on the 350. Jordan Benson. Not that I'm aware of. All of the TAP, sorry, did I say TAP? Say Iberia, sorry. maintenance going on with these Eurowings jets. No, it's quite a few of them with it's got IAE engines, so that'll be cold stream system, I'd imagine, or it might actually be, yeah, it's a cold stream sliding. The door sliders there replaced on that little jet. This is the reason why so many aircraft, you know, they need constant surveillance in terms of their, you know, their maintenance schedules and so on and so forth. But so important that, you know, even things like the engine cowls do from time to time need replacing. You can see on that General Electric engine there, you can see the, I think it's the rear segment is newer than the mid segment. It's a very slight north. Yeah, definitely. I don't know. No, I don't know. No, it's definitely now. Yeah, you can see that sock really there. It doesn't even know what it's doing. Don't know what. Can't make its mind up. Oh, I don't know. Northwesterly? Is it southerly? I don't know. SC430 upgraded membership first class. SC430, welcome back. Well, not so much welcome back, but welcome to first class. Oh wow, look at that turn there, look man. Look at that. Cool, man. North. That's dead north, that is. Going into EMA or something like that, or descending into EMA or something, maybe. Should be pretty easy to spot on flight radar. Going into Manchester. Ryanair. Oh, from Eindhoven. Wow. Is it? Seems a lot further than that. Oh. Angela Davis. Yes. Now you know what to look for, Angela. Oh my God. Oh no, these are Starlings. Left fin neck. Little lufty. Easy. Did you reply to him, Jelly? Okay. Oh, this guy needs to get a flipping move on. Yeah, well, it probably is high fly then, isn't it? Oh, they binned it, have they? Did they? Oh, wow. Wow. I think that's probably the 777 that's been on radar for the past God knows how many hours. Looks like, oh, we've got a DHL 767, 7067, inbound from Cincinnati to the north of the field, descending through 8,000 feet. Should be the north of me now. Maybe you can see it on descent, don't you know? Vistara 787, number 2 in the stack, Stephen Billings. Thank you, Stephen. Oh, there it is. That might be it, though, man. That might be it. Is that the DHL 767? No, I don't think that's a DHL 767, is it? Looks more like a Dreamliner to me. Well, I wouldn't be surprised. Wow. Yeah, look at this baby here. So now the reason why I say there's a slight northerly element to the wind, you can see he's at that point was actually pointing towards us. Now he's, this is the Vistara jet. So are they Rolls-Royce because they've got the corkscrew spinners on them, Rolls-Royce engineer? This is an Indian operator, folks. Kind of got Air India a bit hot under the collar, these guys. Obviously Air India having been established for many, many, many years and kind of known as the flag carrier for India. But really? Wow. Oh, look at this. China Eastern. Very nice. A330. Looking very small. Nice. Sam Black is a new member. Welcome, Sam. Yeah, so good. The question is what who were they with originally? Trent 700 engines. Diesel 1.3 Etihad 787 on its way in. Thank you. I think that might have been the Etihad that I just caught north of the field. What? Michael McEwen, the Virgin Atlantic of India. Yes, Vistara. I'm guessing you could say that in a funny sort of way. Oh, blimey. I'm with you now, Rolls-Royce engineer. So the Trent is a sharper, longer, I say pointy spinner, not the stubby one with a spiral. Okay, so the Gen X and the Rolls-Royce have the spiral, but are identifiable by the pointy or the stubbiness of it. And of course, when she's on the ground and the engines are not running, you can also see that the fan blades are. That's if there's no identification marks on the engine. Of course, that's the way to initially identify it. But the fan blades on the Rolls-Royce are clearly titanium, shiny, rather than the General Electric ones, which are, of course, carbon, have a carbon blade with, I believe, a titanium leading edge to it to break off ice or to smash up ice if it flies through ice. Yeah, thank you to everybody who hits that like button. Much appreciated, folks. You don't feel obliged to do it. You don't have to. It's very much. And don't do what I said the other night and hit it 4 times, because if you hit it 4 times, then you don't give us a like. Because if you hit it once, then if you hit it twice, then if you hit it a second time, then it goes 3 times or 5 times, but not 4. Or not twice. Not twice. Just once. Yeah. Do you know, I suddenly thought that it's one of them things that just comes to your mind. It's like, you know, randomly. I was doing my teeth and I was like, hold on a minute, that doesn't work, does it? If you hit it 4 times, then, yeah, on, off, innit? Stupid boy. Rolls-Royce engineer. Well, you can clearly see, folks, that these are... Okay, what are we tracking on flight radar today? What's the last big one in then, around about 10 o'clock? I'm going to try and keep it a little bit quiet because we've got this China Eastern 330 who's going to be cleared to cross the active runway, possibly after this landing jet. So we might get a big noisy power up from these Trent 700 engines. Hit it on the odds, Chuck Tannehill. Rusty T767 DHL, followed by the 787. Let me just quickly see that. Nice. Okay, listen out. Listen out. Is he going to get clearance now? I don't think he is. If you can do it quick. He's a long way away. That's quite late. It's quite late for the set. It's quite late for the QF. Isn't that quite late? 8 o'clock in the morning. Ben Brown, last heavy is 22:39. Yeah, no, we're not going to be waiting around for that, Ben. Last, yeah, around about 10 p.m. we're looking for. Lots of stuff over the top, mate. Captain Mainwaring. Are the Trent 800 blades hollow? Kind of, yes, it's like a honeycomb effect. They are blown, the alloy blades, the titanium alloy blades of the very amazing, they're gas-filled, I think, and then expanded over time. They're cured, you know. It's a very interesting manufacturing procedure with the with any engine blade technology. Interesting that we mentioned. You are the Messiah. I should know. I've followed a few. I followed a few. Tony Briggs, I think the more basic design on the airplanes, the better they look. Very interesting. Okay. Well, basic. If you want to get to basic, then get yourself an A300. Okay. I think we're going to get this 767 before She crosses the active. Yeah. Beautiful 767. Yeah. More basic. This is a basic kind of quality old school look about it. And interestingly enough, this is a 767. Is this has she got winglets? Has she got winglets? Yes, she has. Oh, yes, she has. Sorry. Heading straight for the DHL hub here at London Heathrow. Yeah, what's that? Who's that on Twitter? Julie saying about? Here we go. Here we go. Ah, it's a shame. Simon Jeffries. Vistara is a joint venture between Tata Sons and Singapore Airlines. Tata Steel, of course, being a big part of that. Oh man, you need to hurry up, son. Oh, I don't want to be stalling it on the runway. I can't start it. Give me a go with it. Wow. It's quite smoky, man. Smoke the mains. Ian Morrison, hi y'all. See the raked, the fence style winglet on the A330. Very noticeable compared to the A350 and its new brother or sister, the A339, which is the Neo, which is again another. Rod Stevens, if you're listening, Rod, R-O-D, yeah? If you're listening, Rod, I'd love to know how you get to work, my friend. Because however it is, unless you walk, or maybe you don't go to work, I don't know. But just stage hypnotist. Well, he must have hypnotised himself then if he thinks that is all chemtrails. There's no such thing, my friend. There are chemical elements in everything that we use, that you use in your everyday usage. So please, maybe do a little bit more research and understanding that they are vapor trails, condensation trails. But it's vapor. Mainly water vapor that you see there, which is created by the heat from the exhaust, which the exhaust is the exhaust at the end of the day. It is, yes, of course it's pollution. It's pollution. I totally agree with that. But don't go saying that it's chemical trails, because there is no such thing. It is when you start your car. I don't know if you've got a car, my friend, but or maybe your neighbours have, and you've watched them outside and probably stood at the end of their driveway protesting. How dare you send out chemtrails out of my? It doesn't go like that, my friend. What about when your cold breath hits the cold air during the winter months? What happens then? Do you have a go at yourself for breathing chemtrails out of your mouth? I mean, come on, mate. I mean, you know, honestly, please, you know, you're obviously intelligent enough to come on and write that. So, but don't get pulled over by the people who say that they are chemtrails. You're just jumping on that bandwagon, mate. You know, make your own decision, do your own research and understand it, and listen to the people who know what they're talking about rather than the geezer down the pub. There is a certain element of chemicals in everything, you know. There's nothing we can do about that at this point in time. However, I would say the aviation industry and probably the car manufacturing industry, engine manufacturing industry, are probably the two of the most powerful industries that are fighting towards green energy. We're talking about ships as well. Way easy, son. Talking about ships, anything that's powered by anything that has an internal combustion engine. You know, they are feverishly working towards zero carbon, net zero carbon. I mean, I know there are grey areas in that, but at the end of the day, Rolls-Royce, General Electric and all the major engine manufacturers working feverishly. Now the example being, ironically enough, this aircraft that you're looking at right here, right now, this Embraer E2 jet, they've successfully flown one of these jets 100% sustainable aviation fuel. British Airways 777-200, looking very clean. See the extension on the undercarriage. See that? Not a great deal there, man, but she hits the deck. Watch her hit the deck. Watch her, all the weight slump down on those mains. Oh, he's greasing it. Ah, she's greased that one. Yeah, nice. Bosh, there it goes. You can see all the weight get transferred as soon as the aircraft becomes a vehicle. You can see all the weight getting transferred down onto the mains. No, leave it up there so people can put him straight. The bloke needs educating. Burnt jam and egg. No. I know you want it. What's that long range? Looks like a BA 350, possibly. Yes, of course you do. It's one of the oldest things in the book, that whole chemtrail thing. Vapor trails, my friend. Vapor. Yeah. Everybody's entitled to an opinion, but at least make some sense about it, you know. Hold on a minute, wait a minute. Emissions, look at overall emissions for the world. Aviation is tiny. It is tiny. Manufacturing is the biggest problem at the moment, man, and kind of always has been. You know, China. Look at. You know, what's the last time you ordered something from China on Amazon? Eh? Come on. Probably not that long ago, I would imagine. And we're all guilty of it, man. We're all guilty of it, and we're in a sort of like spiral situation there where we just can't make it any better, because we need our battery chargers and our cameras and our phones and our bits and bobs and all that kind of thing. It's terrible. It is really terrible. And wouldn't it be wonderful if we could find a way to stop all of that? But you know, it is just the way it is. So we have to do what we can to, you know, that's why so many bleeding governments and they turn a blind eye on stuff like that, which, you know, and that's what we as human beings do as well, because, you know, we're so quick to criticize what others may be doing but not really seeing the big picture. Just not seeing the big picture, man. Just and so quickly, so easy to just type something, isn't it? Type it and send it, and that's it. Think about what you're saying, man. Do some research, you know, before you look like a complete idiot. Sitting there typing on your keyboard that got bought in China, sitting on your phone, typing on your phone that got bought in made in China, you know, listening on your headset, watching it on your TV that got made in China, sitting on a chair that probably got made in China, you know, all the components for it got made in China. Wow, look at the spinners in that thing, man. Yeah, there you go, there's Rolls-Royce engineer right there. Trent 800s, old school. Rolls-Royce engineer, or is it Ben Brown? Can possibly tell me. Oh man, just gonna quickly, I want that touchdown. I just want to get the Qantas jet getting pulled in the gate. Oh man, she greased that. Look at the big old lump there. The big road. Turn, another nice turn. Wow, look at the height of that tail, man. The scale of that thing. Stephen Billings, kill me. There you go. Chris Pym, yes, very true indeed. Yeah, literally everything. It's componentry and electronics and all that kind of stuff. Because we as a nation got bought out by China, didn't we, really? We got great engineers here, man. We got fantastic engineers, probably some of the best engineers in the world, you know, and scientists and technicians. Oh, you know. Unfortunately, though, China has got that that manufacturing capability. And also turn a blind eye to a lot of the manufacturing procedures. Anyway, whatever. 3 fab tail fins, Lizzie Wright. That was crazy, wasn't it? Look at those 380s parked up next to each other, man. All we need now is the well, Etihad would be over the other side, and of course, over the other side. Okay, this could be a Finnair jet, or Finnair service, should I say, or it could be British Airways, one of the two. roller coaster ride on that one. Stephen Remy, any comments on the wheel tug system? Nothing yet, Stephen. Did get some correspondence from those guys a while back, talking of Qatar and the 380. Here comes one now out from T4. Yeah, did get some correspondence from them. It was very basic, and it obviously appears that, you know, although some operators, well, what should I say? When I say operators, I mean, oh, say about that. Look at these engines. Pointy spinners, a bit like Madonna's brassiere. No? Right then. You had to be there. Yeah. Strike a pose. Royal Air Maroc. Oh, Royal Air Maroc's Max. Nice. I like that. Fergus John. Squirrel. Chuck. Oh, we got another Chuck. Chuck Tolsma is a new member. Welcome, Chuck. Good to see you here. Ace, have I got enough money to buy PA? Well, I mean, the rate it's going, probably be able to pick it up for a £5 next week, won't we? Only joking. I'm here all week. Abby Garby, will you be able to catch my uncle on BA1462 to EDI tonight, estimated 8 to 10 departure? Well, for a start, it's going to be a bit difficult, Abby, because he'll taxi up the northern side of the airfield to start with, and so we'll get a tiny little glimpse. But if you bring us up on the post, bring it up on the post, Abby, and keep us notified as to his position, we will endeavour to catch him at the entry point of runway 27 right. No, man. If you've got a phone and you've got a TV and you haven't got a license, and you connect it via you, I know, man, but they're not going to come and smash down your door because you've got it connected via a. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that if you're a bit naughty and you don't have a TV license, then, you know, I don't think they're going to pick you up because you're watching. All you're using your TV for is as a device, isn't it? Right, whatever. Odette Hull, Ram's livery is updated. Yes, indeed. No, of course you need a TV license to watch anything, la la la, blah blah blah, and all that. But what I'm saying is that, you know, in the grand scheme of things, they're not going to come and smash your door down and pick you up. There's not a van outside your house now detecting the fact that you've got an HDMI lead running out of your phone into your TV. You know, it's not like that, is it? A TV. Hold on a minute. Isn't a smart TV these days just what, a power source? A power source to your TV. But if your TV's not connected to anything. Yeah, but I'm just to watch it on YouTube, not on your device. You don't. Not on your device. Not on your phone. Yes, I would like you to do that, because that sounds ridiculous. You have to have a TV license. If you don't have a TV at home and you don't have any connection, you've just got a phone with 4G connection, and you want to watch YouTube, you're telling me you need a TV license. Wow. Wow. That's insane. Well, good luck to the old TV bloke coming round your house and closing everything down and taking your cats into care and all that kind of thing, just because you're watching YouTube on your TV rather than, you know, plumbing it into your TV. Good luck to them for doing that. I'm sorry, sir. We need to take the cats. What have the cats got to do with it? I'm sorry, sir, but we just got to take the cats. But I was watching you. Sorry, just got to take the cats, I'm afraid. Well, you can. Isn't it a live TV program, as in, like, you know, a live? No, a live TV broadcast, like, as in, like made for television live. Jelly, I'm talking about made for television live. Okay. Right. There's got to be someone from TV licensing. I'm going to ring them up tomorrow, anonymously, of course. Hello, my name is Stephen. I'm phoning about a CV license. No, this is my real voice. Yes. And I have a cat. Its name? No, I'm not going to tell you its name. What's that got to do with the price of... Help! Jez White, here we go, Jez White, Dreamliner in at 21:45 from Chicago. Would that be a, what's that coming over the hill? Stuart Watson, you didn't pay your... Oh, look at these engines. Nice. She's a big old girl, isn't she, eh? Just dwarfs everything, doesn't it? Nearly blocked the sunlight out then. Yes, you see, this is where the grey area is, Jimmy. Classed as a... No. Okay. Oh, it's only a bit of fun, for crying out loud. We're not going to get shut down, are we? Yeah, man, yeah. Easy, easy. There we go. Nice. Wow. What a brisk old wind here tonight at London Heathrow. Lottie Tottie 1. Mark Powley, DHL A300 en route from Porto over the channel. Okay, let's see if we can pick that up on Flight Radar 24 right now. On its way over the channel. Okay, there. Well, no, that's El Al Dreamliner. The channel. No, that's Sri Lankan. That's a little 320. That's another little 320. Where's that then? From Porto. That's Spain, isn't it? So, oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah. There we go. Delivered with Pride livery. Departed 1 hour 17 minutes ago from Porto, España. Airbus A300, and you can see her just over, just approaching Jersey right now. If you're looking on Flight Radar 24, she's just crossed. I've come in from that way quite a few times, and it is a lovely way to come in from Europe. Yeah, it's a natural thing, isn't it? Blimey, there's nothing on approach, is it? Blimey. Wow. That looks like a 757. It is a 757 from Keflavik. Of course, if you're on Flight Radar 24, folks, sometimes, well, not sometimes, all the time. If you're, I think you have to have. Do you have to have? You have to have. Be a user, like a. Oh, for God's sake. Subscriber. You have to be a subscriber or pay. You have to pay. What's the word for it? Pay. Member, user, subscriber. Is it? Okay. So if you, yeah, if you are a subscriber, if you have the paid subscription on Flight Radar 24, you can actually see also the site, the different type of aircraft. And you'll know what I'm talking about if you're looking on Flight Radar now. Just to the sort of like northeast of me is a 757 ICE 454 in from Keflavik, 757. Wow, look at that. 3. So we should see that 757 at some point. I think he's a long way out though. I think he's a long way out at this point in time. Let's just hold fire for that. Wow.
Should get another turn out of it. There it is. Big tall tails over here, man.
Steve Callahan, Emirates 380 inbound from Dubai, 34 minutes. Let's see if we can pick him up. Just coming to the coastline now. Coming towards the coastline, looking for that 757. Turning on to finals now. Oh, there she is. Such a skinny plane, it's hard to pick it out. Sometimes. There she is. Struggles. Intense strobes. I think he overshot a little bit there. Might see him make a little bit of a... Oh. Can't make it up, can you? Long, spindly undercarriage. A lot of people agreeing and discussing the whole option potential for the 757 as a potential for re-engineing with either the LEAP engine or the Pratt & Whitney engine. I'd imagine that Boeing, being Boeing, would probably opt for the Pratt & Whitney variant. Is there a Pratt & Whitney? Would they be able to uprate that Pratt & Whitney enough to be able to fly the 757? Has it got that much power? I mean, the A340-300 is powered by 4 CFM56 engines, I think they're CFMs, so that's 4 737 engines, for example, on the A340-300. So I think it would be within reason to say that you could power a 757 with 2 LEAP engines or 2 of the new CFM56 engines. But really, you know, this 757 is powered by the Rolls-Royce. I think this one's going to be powered by Rolls-Royce RB211s, and they do not. They're much more powerful, I believe, than the LEAP engine or the Pratt & Whitneys. You need probably need a new engine, really, if you were going to modernise the 757 and or the 767 as well. I can't see those smaller engines being able to lift or power the 750 or 767. Don't think so anyway. Gaz, good evening to you. Nico Karting is a new member. Welcome, Nico. Ben Brown, yes, 340-300 has a slightly modified CFM56, which is also found on the A320 CEO family. Yes, not all of them CEOs with the 320. Of course, the IAE engine is what powers
a lot of the Lufthansa fleet and all of the British Airways CEO fleet are powered by the IAE, International Aero Engines. It's a consortium which again is a number of different companies getting involved in the manufacture of that. I think Rolls-Royce manufacture the hot engine, the hot part, the combustor of the IAE, I believe. Oh, listen to this. Old school design, look at that. Modernised winglets though. Sharklets, if you want to call them that. Blended wingtips. Oh, Mariana, TAP Retro in 1 hour and 28 minutes. There's a good one to track, folks. Let's just have a little look at that. 1 hour and 20. So, you got her? Where's she at now? Thank you, Mariana. Going to get some pretty stunning departure shots, I think. The sun. Oh, it's not over there. Oh, there she is now. Right, okay. What we're looking for, folks. Let's get searching on, or let's get tracking, should I say, on Flight Radar 24. The aircraft that we're looking for is TP 1358, Tango Papa 1358. Search that in your, put that in your search bar. And there we are, and then you can just hit on the live button, show it live, and then show on map. Virgin 350, there we go, look at those big trends. Very nice. Looking beautiful in this sunlight, man. So open your search bar. It's quite simple. All you need to do is just tap on the screen on Flight Radar 24 and type in TP1358, then go to the live and then show on map, and that will show the aircraft live, and she is currently just to the east of Lyon, or Lyon. Lyon, is it Lyon? Literally, she is following a BA 320. So I'd imagine that she'll be in just before that. So thank you, Mariana. Let's track that TAP Neo. She'll be in during daylight, so get a great shot of her, and she'll also taxi up towards us as well. Great looking retro jet, folks, I have to say, this TAP retro. Nico Karting, I got the Titan Airways 757 Zulu Alpha Papa X-Ray from Corfu to Gatwick 2 days ago with RB211 engines. 757, yes, was a great 3-hour flight. Wow. Okay, I see, Nico. Yes, Nico Karting. That was a charter operation, no doubt, with Titan Airways and their 757. Nice. Yes. Ben's just landed on that fin edge yet. Another 757. Yeah, this time United 757. Nice. Coming in hot. Another Rolls-Royce powered jet. Bosh. Nice. Very nice. United, of course, preferring not to use their 757s on this route, but whilst their 787s are being going through inspections and repairs and upgrades and so on and so forth, they're having to use these 757s, which we don't complain about, I have to say. Paul Weaver, yes it does, but to develop a new engine for a specific aircraft, I mean, I did read some time ago that Ultrafan, the Rolls-Royce next engine that is up for introduction from Rolls-Royce, it's going to be available for narrow body jets as well as the big jets. I believe it's going to be a huge fan blade, but I think there's a number of different applications on it, and as a result of that, I think there's every reason to think that you could possibly put Ultrafan onto the 757. This is nice. Wing flexing, man. Bosh, all the lift's gone off that wing now. Oh, I know. Sorry, folks. Just check this out for a little while. Don't forget, we are tracking TP1358 Retrojet with TAP. Also get to see a picture of it on your flight radar as well, folks, so might want to check that out. Thank you, Paul. 6YG, 757 with GE90s, you know you want it. Probably rip the wings off, I would have thought. Robert Pimlott, that's contact at bigjet.tv if you're looking for a flight. That's interesting, pulling that 777 out as opposed to pushing it out. Lizzie Wright, CEO is current engine option. Pardon me. Should be, we've talked about this, haven't we? Should be OEO, old engine option. So I don't think they, don't know if they're still supplying the current engine option variant with the A320 and or 321. Captain Mainwaring, so question is, do you think the modern pilot could fly Concorde, and do you think the Concorde pilot could fly the 380? Well, either or, Captain Mainwaring. You would have to, got a bit of murmuration going on there, look. You would have to, you'd have to type rate. So the answer to that would be yes at the end of the day. You have to train to fly aeroplanes, regardless of what, if you're going from, you know, an A318 pilot, can fly an A380 with just purely by going through sim training. It's as simple as that. Much the same control systems on the 318 as there is on the A380, believe it or not. Diesel 13 Sri Lankan 330, 12 minutes out. Fergus John, very funny, Fergus John. Yeah, next Wednesday's a little bit debatable, isn't it, in terms of where we're going to be, because we've got Farnborough on Thursday and Friday. So we will just have to see. Oh, nice. Sri Lankan 330 looking good in the sunlight, man. Look at her belly all lit up. Nice. Now watch this undercarriage. Rear wheel set will touch down first, followed by the front set. You can feel it when you're on board the aircraft. You get a big clunk, clunk. And bosh, there we go for the second set. Nice. And the front end comes down. Still not down. Nice bit of aero brake, softly done. A pilot with finesse. Clamshell star reversers.
Neil Barnett looks faster than some of the new planes. Oh, it does. Russ CT, thank you. Dennis Donnelly, Aer Lingus will have two 320 Neos at the end of July. Wow, look at that. Look at the tail. Look at the tail glinting, man. Looks like a lightsaber. Look at that, Gina. Sorry, Ian Snelling, missed that. That was the 757-200 on finals from Washington. Oh yeah, I can see it, I can see it. Kathy Horvat, amazing takeoff on the 757, super fast. Yeah. Michael Barber, favourite Rolls-Royce power. I think he's talking about the Trent 5, the Trent XWB there. TCC Virgin looking good from all angles. Linda, very true indeed. Any pilot would be happy just to sit in Concorde's cockpit, of course. Oh, okay. What's that about a Veruca? Oh. The Airbus Veruca. Oh wow, look at the murmuration, man. Look at the murmuration. Yeah, beautiful. Didn't you see the lightsaber shot? So don't forget, folks, TAP's 321 retro jet that we're looking out for on Flight Radar, TP1358, get tracking. Let's make it number one. John Grinham, British Midland A380. That's funny. Yeah. Look at this. Cargo jet 767. Looking beautiful in the sunlight, man. He could go straight across the active. There's nothing on approach. Harry Crane. 380s visible on screen right now. By the way, folks, I've put a call into the my good friend Steve at 2XL. who are the oil dispersal team with the, they've got two 727s in service. Amazing jets. We've already done a piece with them, but we had terrible mic issues last time we were there. Well, connectivity, I believe, all in all. And of course it was fog bound when we went there as well, so there was no flying that day. So we are planning to do a day in the life of 2XL on a training mission in the next few months. We're obviously going to get Farnborough out the way first, and then we can start. Let's listen to this 767. Be at Doncaster. Sorry, folks. Anthony Todd, TAP 135, over the Bay of Biscay right now. Thank you, Anthony. Jordan Benson, 2XL. Laughing face and a crying face. I don't know which. Can't make out which one he wants. Keith Cornell, Scotty Tarpley, good evening to you, Scott. John Grinham, great, 4 great shows this week. Been on 4 times. Oh yeah. Something big turning on there, look. Is that making an approach to the back of the stack? Is that 300, is it? Those lights, man, play havoc. I tell you, they play bleeding havoc, mate. This camera. Oh yeah, have a look at that for a shot, man. Have a look at that for a shot. He's behind you. Oh no, he isn't. Oh yes, he is. I don't see anyone. Big old lump behind him, look. DHL, freight dog. Sorry about that. Oh, just as she's hitting the sunlight as well, man. Come on, girl, stay with it, stay with it. Gear down on the 380 first. She looks odd, doesn't she, when her bogey wheels are down first, man. Here come the body gear. Giving birth to 35 tons of undercarriage. 330, 3 greens, and locked. No lights on the 300 yet, because he's an old freak dog. Here we go. Yes. shot. Just okay, let's get this 300 first. See, she's crabbing a little bit. Just pointing her into the north wind. It's on a northwesterly, so a little bit of a crosswind component. Only very small amount though, but just enough to keep them on their toes. It's a big old snow plough spades come out. DHL. Spinners on that old puppy there, look. That's what we're talking about. That's the spinner that we were talking about, the pointy Madonna style brassiere spinners. Here we go. 380. Oh, wow. That's how you grease a landing with 300 tons of jet in it. Wow. That was smooth as, man. Crazy smooth. About 550 plus tons of aeroplane right there.
God knows how much she was weighing on landing there, though, with all the packs and suitcases and etc. etc. Oh, is this ITA? ITA. We're going to see their 350 in New York, folks. Well, we're hoping to anyway. The new livery with ITA. Some people not liking it. I personally like it. It's different. Better than the old one anyway, put it that way. Yeah, I had to go through the Storm Unis show yesterday, didn't I? To find a piece of footage for somebody. And it was crazy, man. Crazy. Didn't we? Get that 380 banking. What's that, GP? Oh, a good couple of hundred, I would have thought. Easy, easy, easy! Easy! Hey! That was almost like got caught by a little bit of turbulent air from that 380, possibly. It was probably warned, I'd imagine. Wake turbulence from the big lad. Oh, so. Oh, look at this big bank. Come on, mate, come on. Let's have it, let's have you, let's have you, let's have you. There we go, there she is. Just he or she has just literally cranked that side stick over ever so slightly to the left. Crazy. Slightest movement. Slightest movement. And don't look behind you, mate. Whatever you do, don't look behind you. Nice MEA. Nice MEA. New livery. Well, it's not so new now, but it's been around a couple of years now, isn't it? MEA's new livery. Pardon me. Okay, let's see how our TAP jet is doing. Just to remind you folks, we are tracking on Flight Radar 24 TP1358 flying in from Lisbon. She's currently at 38,000 feet. It's quite high actually for an aircraft in from where is it? Malaysia. I guess so. I guess that's pretty standard procedure. Standard. Read all about it. There's your spinners there, look. That's what we're talking about.
No way, man. Are you serious? That's crazy, mate. That's insane, isn't it? 787-10, I think that is a 10. Is that a 10? Sitting there. Lufthansa. If you're a new member, make sure you get involved. Only if you want to, of course. Don't feel that you have to or anything like that. Just don't feel shy about coming in, asking any questions. Get involved in the chat. Talk about aviation, technical stuff, engineering. I love my engineering stuff as well. Just anything to do with aviation. Any questions you have, any information that you want to give us as well is always very well received. So please don't hesitate in coming in and giving us as much information as you like. Captain Sky Marshal starting a new job as ground handling service. Why has that gone down? Why has that gone down? Oh, it's because it's not plugged in, you idiot. That's why. Oh, will you learn? When will you learn? Paul Heath, welcome back, Paul. Great to see you here. Back as a member on Big Jet TV. A returning member. Great sunset. We're in for a good sunset. Chilly as that sun goes down, man. Finch 334, new Lufty and Air Canada. Black liveries look very sleek and modern. Absolutely love it. Lufty and Air Canada. Are you talking about the cabin, the black that's the black paint on the cabin, which is also on Iberia's jets, TAP's jets, all on their Neos, that is. There's a TAP jet right there, looking very sleek, and yes, very smart indeed. It's amazing how much difference that makes, just that tiny bit of paint around the around about the cockpit area, around the windows. Look how smart and sleek that Dreamliner is there, man. There's murmuration going on. There's a whole lot. Oh, look, it's a freighter. Virgin Atlantic cargo. This is operated by Virgin Atlantic. This is a Titan charter. Titan just recently getting into the freighter game. They were originally charter airline for passenger jets, but now getting into the conversion market. Oh, look at this, Royal Brunei Dreamliner. I haven't seen one of them for a while, have we, eh? Hey. RLS print and design, dark, already here in Cyprus, watching planes flying. Teardrop approaching into Paphos. Stephen Billings, take care, all the very best to you. Devon Deck Chair. Oh, we don't know what time the show's going to be on Saturday, Devon Deck Chair, but rest assured I will probably be out there Saturday morning, New York time, local that is, around about 9 a.m. at the latest, I would have thought, which will be, they are behind, so that, what? 2 p.m, that's 2 o'clock in the afternoon, isn't it? So yeah, that kind of gives you a bit of an idea of as to what time we're going to be on our first show on Saturday
in New York. Steve from the UK Titan is ex-Thomas Cook, that 321. Yeah, but the card stores, the stores will be open till when I get there. I get there at what time do I get there? 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah, but they're open till about 8 o'clock, aren't they? Well, yes, of course. 737 with KLM. Fast, high-speed approach. Yeah, we'll be able to confirm on Friday night, folks, what time we're going to be. Yeah. I arrive. I'm going to JFK, folks. I'm not going to LAX. How many you got? Here we go. Lars Logtqvist is a new member. Welcome, Lars. And Adam Donahue is also a new member. Again, if you're a new member, come in, get involved in the chat, interact with me, ask questions, answer questions. Talk about anything you want to talk about, aviation related, of course. You know, like questions like what is with the serrated back end of the engines on these Dreamliners? It's the Trent 1000 and the Gen X engine, which was designed with that profile to reduce engine noise and clean up the airflow behind it. And so the airflow that passes, what's that, GP? Oh my good God, really? Really? Wow. Yeah. Pick an airport and go for it, really. If the truth be known, obviously make a few inquiries and do some research into what's going on at this particular moment in time. Watch that 380 go out, man. That's going to be pretty spectacular, isn't it? The sun goes down. 17th Mustang. Yeah, who knows? Very likely it's Bosch. Yes, you can. But you have to snap the wings together and put the tail section on it. You can buy a Beluga that's ready-made, so to speak, but the box will come with the wings separate, so you'd have to snap the wings in. That's all you have to do, slide them in, put them into place, and the horizontal stabilizers as well. Well, actually I say the elevators, the horizontal section, the tail will be probably already attached, but maybe not. Maybe that will also need to be, of course, with the Beluga you'll have those vertical stabilizers at the end of the horizontal stabilizers as well. Bless you, blame me, really. Is that not? Okay.
Okay, where's our Retrojet? She's just approaching the French coastline right now. She is just east of Saint-Nazaire, or Saint-Nazaire, or whatever way you like to pronounce it. Nice, look who's coming out. Korean 777. Oh, looking good, man. Something special might happen with the Beluga that we catch, but we don't know yet. We're waiting for confirmation on it. He's got a bit of a smiley face, isn't he? Look, he's a happy 777, isn't he? Don't often see him happy. Wow, 380 powering up. Nico karting 45 minutes out, that Retrojet. That's the one we're tracking, folks, TP1358. And a big shout out to Sam Castriota if she's listening. I don't think she's on at the moment, but a big shout out to Sam for helping us out. We really appreciate the help, Sam. Castriota. Larry! JR, are there any BA 747s that could be pulled back into service for a short time to keep up with demand? It's what we'd love to see, JR. And there was a rumour that was started a little while back, but unfortunately, turns out it was an empty rumour. See that 380 just climbing out. Wow, look at that, man. But yes, I believe there are a few BA 747s that are stored in southern France, isn't it? Where's this one going? Dubai. Oh, maybe not. No, San Fran or I don't know. Vancouver, eh? Wow. Oh man, right over the top of me. It's probably only a. Probably only a whatever. Yeah, Ryanair 737. Yeah, yeah. Still it's a long way from that cloud yet. Get that sundown shot. Yeah. Look at that. Take it when you can here in the UK, man. Shots like that. Doon doo doon, doon doo doon, doon doo doo doon doon doo doo. It's just gotta kind of take it with a pinch of salt, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Oh yeah. All these shots starting to look pretty damn cool. pretty intense now, man. Vicky Denning. Merchandise goes up to as big as the one that you can select, I would say. That's the only way to really check, because I would just have a look at that, Vicky, if I were you. See what sizes are. I mean, I know we go up to pretty big sizes, super duper XXL or whatever it is. Yeah, when you go onto each individual item in the store, it will tell you what sizes are available for that particular item. No, they haven't. Well, BA have got Embraers that they fly into London City, haven't they? But not the E2, the old E2s, yeah. Sorry, the old Embraer jets. They do fly into London City, but nice steep bank. That's ANA, isn't it? Yeah, it's ANA, isn't it? Yeah, look at him banking out there, man. Nice. Yeah, where's the Dreamliner? Where's he gone? Where's the Dreamliner? Where's he gone then? See him off! Sound about. Oh! C321 main deck cargo door coming up. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Oh! Got something approach. Which 380? Oh, is it? That was probably us, I'd imagine. Can't think why else it wouldn't be. John Grinham just loving the summer evening shows at London Heathrow. James. Welcome back, James. Keith Bryant. Blimey, Keith Bryant just read that BA are going to cancel 10,300 flights up until October. That's not good, man. Yeah, I've got something approaching me from the west, actually. Summer sun, something begun. Oh, a summer night. Something approaching from the west. Looks pretty heavy. Oh, private sector. Dans la voiture. Careful, Rodney. Stay calm. Stay cool. Voila. Cargo jet. Really? Omni International. Beautiful water vapor droplets out the back of it. Nice. Evening's entertainment. Wow. So she's not shooting. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, there she is, man. There she is. I think that's her there, isn't it? Number one's running a bit lean. The sun goes down. Okay, so our Retrojet TP1358 is now approaching the coast of France. Well, it's still got to pass through that little gap, hasn't it? Where Jersey is. You know what I mean, Governor? Hustle and bustle. Till the sun goes down. Oh, wow. Ben Brown, BA321 CEO X-Ray Delta from Nuremberg is landing in about 5 minutes on finals in its first passenger flight rotation in over 2 years. Returned from storage at Madrid yesterday. Is this it? First flight in 2 years, man. Is that an operational flight, or is she returning now from storage in Madrid? Oh yeah, of course. Sorry, he said from Nuremberg. Sorry, say about that. Sorry. Stupid boy. Now look here, Wilson. Yeah. Reading out about 1,000,001 things at once. Well, at least I got a hat on there, didn't he? Get a screen grab there, Jilly. He's got a little hat on. He's got a little. Or a side parting, yeah. Yeah. Bless him. Helen Clapp, there's a very small DHL goes in at St Martin. What type of plane would that be? Well, it could be a I don't know, they don't have ATRs, do they, DHL? Maybe a 767 or an A300 or something like that. I don't know what goes into... Mr. Funky Shot, Mr. Funky Shot. Mr. Funky Shot. Mr. Funky Shot. Oh, look, Egyptair 320 Neo. Nice. Cavoc AN12, what, near me, or what, where, why, where and how? Oh, I say. Paul Weaver, how are we supposed to know when your anniversary is? Need a little bit more information on that, my friend. Like a date or a day. What day is it? Mind you, second anniversary, is that? Oh yes, I guess it's a wedding anniversary, isn't it? Oh, look at that, just turning. Is that Air Canada 767? Oh, right, okay, sorry. I don't know. Blimey. Abu Dhabi looks like the 320's behind the Royal Brunei jet. There it is, there it is. I've got it. I can see it, yeah. Well, I don't know about that. It looks like there's a, yeah, there she is there. Taking off into a beautiful sunset.
think that's it there, isn't it? That's behind Royal Brunei. That's behind the Royal Brunei. Oh. Oh. Might be intersecting then. Might be intersecting. It's not intersecting, is it? Has it gone straight in behind the Royal Brunei? Oh, well then that is it. That's a CEO, that is. That's not a Neo. Yeah. So Abu Garvey's uncle right there. Oh, sorry, Paul. Well, we'll be in New York then, Paul, if you're around. If you're first class, or if you're a first class member, then obviously you'll be more than welcome to join us this coming weekend from New York for your second anniversary as a member. Sheer Drop is a new member. Welcome, Sheer Drop. Thomas Wallace, such a great time for plane spotting. Beautiful night, isn't it, mate? There she goes. Well, he goes, sorry. Off into sunset like. Why not? There he goes. No. That's the oldest news story in the world now, isn't it, for Heathrow? Nico karting our TAP retro flight now over Jersey and starting its descent now at 35,000 feet. So yes, indeed, arriving in 28 minutes. They will just be notifying the passengers that we're starting our descent. If you can now clear away, make sure that all your valuables are... What? Oh, listen to that. Make sure your tray tables are in the folded away. Window blinds are up. Sit right, it's sit right. Oh yeah, some great shots, man. Look at this. Beautiful. Nice shit. Don't forget, folks, just as a little reminder, we're all very grateful to the folks here at Heathrow Van Centre, bottom right hand side of your screen there. If you're looking at
if you're looking at the possibility of an electrically powered van, then give these guys a try. Come and have a test drive right here. One of these amazing electric vans. If anything, just check out the flight deck on one of these things. And the sound of an all-electric car is also an amazing thing. I try and rent, I try and go electric. Oh, is that fan not on? Oh, yeah, it is. I try and go electric as often as I can. And the crazy sound of those electric motors on cars these days and vehicles is pretty crazy. If that had been a little bit lower, that would have been awesome. Emirates 380 on the push now. Another shot at that. That'll ping up on your radar apps now. Boom. Oh, wow, would have felt that. Would have felt that. Oh yeah, look at this traffic, man. Look at it. Do they sell vans with horse propelling pins? Oh, why isn't that working? Is it working, Jilly? Hello? Oh, okay. South is nice. No, I don't have a van from here. Still under contract with Ford at the moment. Wow, lots of activity there, man. Yeah, look at that. They turned around that Singapore jet pretty quick, didn't they? This is nice. What's this? Looks like a 767. In Berkshire. Okay, so that's north of me, yeah? Is she northwest of me at the moment, or northeast of me? Cavan. Yeah! Nice! That's pretty hardcore, wasn't it? Whoa! Big old triple going out. Red sky at night and all that. Cha! Hello, big lad. Great to see it, Jimmy. I see it, come on. 'Cause that's way north of me, that is. That's it there. Can you hear me, Jilly? Okay, I'm just asking, is that way north of me now at Cavoc? Oh. Going away from me, yeah? Oh, heading north. I've got to grab that sunset, mate. I've got to grab that sunset. Oh, but I've got to grab that Korean triple and all. Oh, baby, look at that.
Wow. Oh, we've got a bit of floofage. We've got some floofage. Got a bit of over-wing condensation there. That was nice, man. That was nice. Excuse me, sir. Can I see your license, please? I'm just about to take off, mate. Well, I'm afraid you're going to have to get down, please, sir. Going to have license and insurance, please. Is this your plane, sir? Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Blimey, when's the last time we saw the F1 Etihad jet? Manchester, by any chance? At the end of the title roll, Jilly? Look at this. We are in for a treat, ladies. Oh, I can hear the havoc. The havoc? The cavoc. I can hear it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I can hear it, man. I can hear it. I'm looking at me 2 o'clock. No, no, no. Oh, man. Trouble is, it's so... I missed him, I know. I missed him. There it is, there it is, there it is. I got it, yeah. 57 years old, innit? Cavoc. Wow! Cavoc Air. 56 years old. Wow. Wow, we've won the World Cup on the year that aircraft was manufactured. That's how long ago it was. That's when they sang, "It's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming." Good looking aeroplane, that. Good looking aeroplane, man. Martin Pickard. On the way back from New York City on Delta Airlines night flight, we were asked to keep the window blinds down. Well, to be honest with you, that's a different one, because I have noticed that American carriers are not prefer to. Yeah, it's a funny one, isn't it? Because the reason why British Airways, new Brussels livery, the reason why I'm quite getting into that new Brussels livery, by the way, now. Because it's quite fresh, isn't it? The reason why British Airways asked for the window blinds to remain up is so that your eyes can remain accustomed to the light in the instance of the aircraft having an issue, should I say. Bless you. This will be a good shot. But I did notice the Americans don't have any issues with keeping the window blinds down during approach. Some operators on that's 2 Etihad Dreamliners going out. Some operators will ask you to pull the blind down, the window blind down, if you are on a transatlantic flight, for example, and the sun is
beaming through the windows and sort of like, you know, keeping folks awake or distracting people, should I say. Yes, I did, with the Atlas 747 going out of, yes, Anchorage. Yes, I did. Yeah, that was it, yeah. Graham Leggett, yes, it is quite Serbian looking colour scheme, but when you do look at it against Serbian, you can see there's quite a difference in it. That Cavox #2, is it? Wow. Dougie Moon, 30 degrees centigrade next week. Yeah, there is talk of crazy temperatures here in the United Kingdom next week. She looks heavy, didn't she? Sitting on her mains, man. Nick Woodward flew Emirates 50th delivery last month. First time in business class. Spent 2 hours in my seat and 4 hours at the bar. Good for you, mate. Nice one, Nick. I like that. 2 hours in his seat and 4 hours at the bar. Hello. Trash Panda. Air Canada, all the way from Canada on a 737, folks. And that's very unique to Air Canada as well, that Trash Panda livery. Or should I say the cockpit, the canopy paint. Stuart Watson, TAP over the Isle of Wight. Thank you, folks. That's the one we're tracking on Flight Radar 24 right now. I have her, she's just north of the Isle of Wight, just crossed over the Isle of Wight. So she is 14 minutes out. Looks like she's taking a direct track from the south. Sky, man. That beautiful sky, look at it. Wow. Wow. Francis Murphy, thank you to all who pointed out the AN12. I tried to spot it, but although I could hear it clearly, I just couldn't clock it. Another day maybe, Francis Murphy. Yeah, it's not rare to see that Cavoc, to be honest with you. It is only one operator, isn't it? It's the Cavoc AN12. No other operator of any AN12, I don't think, as far as I'm aware anyway. Yes, John, I think we're all, more or less everybody's aware of the new Condor livery now. It's very much in your face. I think they're calling it as like the reasoning behind it
is like deck chairs, because it is the holiday arm of Lufthansa. So I think that's the reason why they've done it to mimic deck chairs. Daz Bev is a new member. Welcome, Daz. Grant Parker on the Orlando flight Saturday morning. We will be in New York, Grant, I'm afraid. Have a great flight, however. He's on the Orlando flight. Is that Grant, is it? First long-haul trip as cabin crew for BA. Wow. Oh, that's such good fun, though. So how exciting is that, man? Long-haul cabin crew. That is brilliant. That's so exciting, man. Get a couple of days out there as well. Football's coming home. Sorry. Sue Taylor got her red star. Wayne Dyer, FedEx triple to the north. Where am I going to see that? Heading where? We've missed our daily MD-11 going into Stansted, haven't we? FedEx 777 to the north. Oh, blimey, I missed that. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Wayne. It's an interesting accompaniment of coaches and vehicles. Like crew buses. Oh, they take. What's that all about? It's very interesting. Is that all? Is that all related? Is that all related, or is it? Blimey. Okay, so there's the ops vehicle, giving them the. What's going on here? Okay. So they're all following that same route. Oh, I say, it's very exciting, isn't it? Oh no. He's going over there. No, over there. No. You're made, you are. Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Richard, yes. Sorry, it's just cockchafers. I have cockchafers. Yes. Let me close the back here. It's this time of year, isn't it? Yes. It was just a loner doing a recce, isn't he? Yeah, I know, man, I know. Yeah. He's just come down to find out what all the fuss was about, I guess. They got like interesting ground spoilers, much like the A300, haven't they? Look like snow shovels. No, 787. Yeah. woven carbon fuselage as well. However, the 787 carbon fuselage is the segments. The segments are. Yes, it was. Yeah. Paul Rayson is a new member. Welcome, Paul. Wow, wind's picking up, man. Oh, tell me now. Yeah, but I like it when it's working. Because I rebooted it, didn't I? Rebooted the whole system and it just didn't connect. Oh, we're going to get some floofage. We're going to get some floofage. Come on, come on. Wow, that's the 380 going out, isn't it? Keep an eye on this. Let's keep an eye on this because she's approaching that cloud now, so could well. Oh, baby, look at that. Oh yeah, here we go. She's got a hue around her. Look at that. Wow, gone, bosh. John 747, welcome back. First class member, very warm welcome to you, John. And all our returning members and new members today. Wonderful to see you folks here. Like I say, get involved in the chat. It's great to see that there's more people getting involved in the chat now. That's what we like, lots of interaction. Smoking though, that #1 smoking, innit? Got her all lit up. Oh man, this is great, isn't it, mate? Yeah, man. Might get a better one in a second though. Hold on a minute. Oh no, she's not banking. But here comes one now. Oh. Have a look at that. It's like painting on canvas, mate, but live. Aviators. Oh. Didn't want to go over there then. Oh, I say. Right, this might pop into cloud now. Wow. Nice. Wow.
and I want to see a big right-hand bank. Maybe Cathay Pacific or something like that. So I can get banking out through that cloud. Look at that, man. Imagine getting one going out through that. Look how moody that is. Wow. Yeah, beautiful, man. Look at that. Isn't that absolutely stunning, man? Cloud Appreciation Society. Oh, I don't know though. Look at that. Oh, man. Some of these silhouettes are absolutely fantastic, man. Oman Air. Oh, has he been towed? Funny old blah blah, isn't it? Wow. Oh, okay. So yeah, of course that Oman Air jet was just there, wasn't he? So that was him being pushed back, wasn't it? That's the F1 jet going out, isn't it? Is that the F1 jet? Yeah. Or is it? Did I? Okay. No. No, it's probably thinking that little thing there is a. Oh, really? Really? There he is. Off for his evening walk, look. Let me just bing bong that. Hold on. Ha ha! No. Might have just had a poo. Or a wee. He don't care though, does he? He goes. Oh, there's a wee, there's a wee, there's a wee. There was a wee. That was a wee. It's a female then, isn't it? Oh, easy, son, a girl. Don't, not too close to the wrong way. Mind you, they're very, very intelligent. Oh. Yeah, that does happen from time to time, doesn't it? Now, she's going to lay low now because of this big jet. Mind you, they don't get freaked at all by them, do they? Oh look, he's lying down. Is she lying down in the... No. Careful now, careful now. She's coming towards the runway. Oh, that's a nice 767, is it? Is that 76 coming out as well? Nice, easy go. Be careful now. There's not very long grass to duck down into. She's moving closer and closer to that main runway's edge, man. And that Oman pilot is probably now signalling the tower. Oh, TAP Retro's 2 out, folks. Yeah, I don't know if is he? Oh, what was that? Did it just jump? It's playing in the feeding grass, isn't it? Just jump, man. I mean, these foxes have been on this
for ages. You know, they're absolutely fine, and the ops guys know as well. Obviously, you know, you've got to be a little bit careful. Easy, girl. The funny thing is that when they see the ops vehicle, they sometimes scarper. So the ops vehicle needs to be very careful to not sort of like freak it out. So is this the tap retro? Okay, tap retro. It's still playing, man. It's still playing in the... Look. Yeah. Back to the Fox in a moment, folks. This is what we've been waiting for. This is what we've been tracking, is TAP's Retrojet. Yeah. This is a beautiful looking aeroplane, folks. You know what I can do? I can do a snapshot of it, actually. Watch this. Watch this. See that? I know, that's what it's supposed to do. Well, no. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah. Okay, Foxy is now nowhere to be seen. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, put it this way. There she is, wandering around on the bleeding taxiway is what she's doing. Oh, no, she's been freaked by the ops vehicle now. Now she's running. Oh my goodness me. Don't run across the active, please, girl. That's it, stay on the grass. That's a good girl. There's a good girl. Yeah. Now she's running because of the ops vehicle. That was fun. That's a nice shot. Did you see I pinged that one, Jelly? Did you see that? Naughty Foxy. Naughty. Okay, we'll get that Retrojet as she pulls in. I'm just waiting to see whether any ops vehicles go out there, but there's no point, you know, there's no point. There she is out there, look, playing around, look. They're quite used to them. Did I tell you that the other evening, Chachi sort of like suddenly got up and there was a very young fox at the window looking in. Yeah, man, yeah, like a really young fox. Yeah. I'd love to. Ellis Fripp. Well, Ellis, the fox lives inside the airfield somewhere. They have a den, no doubt. There has never been an incident involving a fox. There may have been disruption, but only very... Oh, listen to that. Clark loving the night shots. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Now we've got the 767 in position. Okay, I think he's got 2 aircraft before he can cross the active. Or is he going to do a proper freight dog move? And Captain Wacky is a new member. Welcome, Captain Wacky. First class going to be joining us in New York. If you want to join us, Captain Wacky, it'd be great to see you there. Okay, we're going to get a big power up from this DHL 767 after this next jet. Going over the top from the east. Yes. Okay. Keep me posted on that one. Okay. This looks quite big, this jet. Captain Wacky. Oh man, that plane, whatever it was, just shot the moon, mate. Just shot the moon, man. Look at that. Oh, missed it. Okay, American Dreamliner. And then we're going to get that 767. Imagine if that was the 747 doing that. Okay, listen out. Thank you, Captain Wacky, long-time lurker. Become a member. A very warm welcome to you, Wacky-san. Oh, listen to her, man, listen to her. Unmistakable 747 heading Margian. Can y'all hear them CFMs? Or Pratt & Whitneys, whatever they might be. CFMs. CF6s, sorry. Ever since what, GP? What's that? Bit of a shame we didn't catch that retro jet pulling in the gate. Alex Conway is a new member. Welcome, Alex. Great to see all you folks getting involved. Wonderful to see you. Could have a funky Val Medina shot going on here, look. Okay, I'm looking, but I can't see it. I'm looking, but I can't see it. Can't even see her flashes, man. Can't even see her flashes. No. Is she north of me or right over the top? No, 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 nothing, nothing. Not a sausage. Not even a flying sausage. No, she can't. Oh, there she is, there she is. Oh, she's... Yeah. 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 Wow. She can't be climbing out of Cologne. She's just on a low altitude flight, 30,000 feet. Yeah. Yeah, we will be back at Lakenheath, folks. Don't you worry about it. We've also got a show scheduled for August with EMA. The reason we're doing it then is because we have a good friend of ours who's a pilot with DHL, and he's on roster to fly in on that particular evening, and we will obviously update you as to when that will be. Brian Elliott, QR2 Qatar 777 leaving T4. Thank you, Brian. Ten more minutes, folks. 10 more minutes. That's time at the bar, please. Oh, really? Fantastic. Easy. A little bit bumpy. Got it down though. Better than me. TCC goes straight 5 pints of Guinness. Last orders at the bar, please, ladies and gentlemen. It's way past tiddly time. Ah, yeah, the geezer from Caleta. Or Caleta, as it's correctly pronounced. He did have an epic name, didn't he? Is this guy heading back to Cincinnati by any chance? Oh, Jason Camilletti's left. He follows me on LinkedIn. There's old Jason Camilletti, now ex-commander of RAF Lakenheath, isn't it? Blimey O'Reilly. Looks like the evening crews are coming out to do some work, I think. Oh, I say.
that's it. I think we're close to curtain call, aren't we? A great deal more going on. It's all gone quiet. It's all gone quiet. Nothing in approach. Shh. It's all so quiet. Do 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 do. Craig Proctor, yes, you are correct with curfew, inbound and outbound. I mean, don't forget let's all remember that the ATC crews are on 24/7 here at London Heathrow. Although there is I think it's down to one operator possibly during the late hours, or two as a backup probably, but. Yeah, just in case there's a divert or anything like that. Clive Barber is a new member. Welcome, Clive. Last one in by the sounds of it. Margaret Burnett, looking forward to the JFK show this weekend. Don't forget, folks, we are nearly out of here. We are going to be at JFK, John F. Kennedy Airport, New York on, oh, did you? Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, that sounds good. Whereabouts is that in relation to where we normally spot from? Sarah Deal, we've been to Boston, Sarah. You can search the channel, Big Jet TV Boston. Oh, let's get out there, man. Let's get out there. Yeah, let's get out there, man. Let's get out there, and that's a Euro show, isn't it? That's a Euro show. Oh, perfect. Madrid, here we come. Who gave us that info, Gilly? Oh, Spanish photographer. Did he copy us into it, or... Oh, he tweeted it to us. Interesting, okay. Boot one! Carol Ann Hayden, looking forward to JFK show. Paresh. Helen Clapp, good night. Les Donaldson. Ben Brown. Simon Marsh is a new member. Welcome, Simon. Great to see so many people getting involved. Great to see you here. Please get involved in the chat with me. Ask questions, give me answers, talk engineering, talk tech, talk aviation, anything you want to talk about aviation related. Omar A. Hey folks, first time to join. Very warm welcome to you, Omar. Great to see you here. Stay involved in that chat. Matt Smith, 747. Last few airlines moving back to T4 next week. Victor Piers will be back in use by autumn. Oh, the Victor Piers. Right, okay, I've got you. Yep. I thought someone called Victor Piers. It's going to be there by autumn. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Okay, last one, folks, because it's getting dark here, and I've got to get down off the roof, and it is in the sort of like yeah, 9. It's not that dark, but you know. Harsh Meta, come to Mumbai, Jerry. That's the fastest growing aviation sector. Yeah, I'm keen to go to India, to be honest with you. I am keen to go to India. Not possible, no? Oh, no server. Oh dear, okay. Oh, that's a shame, isn't it? Been round. We've been down that road, haven't we? Yeah. Yeah. Paul Racing can't wait for JFK as we are off there from Heathrow on a Virgin 350 in November. There we go. Ty Wiggins. Luton Aviation, great live stream, Jerry, loving the stream, and hi to everyone watching from Bedfordshire. Luton Aviation, thank you, sir. Or Madam Lucy Roberts, awesome show tonight, thank you. Ian Morrison, Graham Leggett, Paresh, Andy P, thanks for a wonderful show. Russie T, Lizzie Wright, Cyberflyer 1, love the evening shows, thanks, Jerry. We're going to get this Qatar 777 and then we're going to call it a night. Scotty Tarpley, thank you very much indeed. Linda Holmes, Valerie Dickens, Alexandra Wood, Gazbo 36, Angela Corkery, LA Girl, Scooby, Tony O'Reilly, Ian Morrison, Carol Dodd, Sandy Humby, Rosie C, TG Osprey, Neil Lawrence, will you do a world tour? New York, LA, Sydney, Singapore? Well, we will over time. Yes, Neil, we've done New York, we've done LA, we do need to do Sydney, Singapore, Dubai. We won't be doing Dubai. No, we will not be doing Dubai because you'll have to all come and bail me out. Alex Conway, Keith Cornell, Burnt Jamanig, Lowy family. Good evening to you, Jason Matten, Andy P, John Godson, Lizzie Russ. So many people to say good night to, and thank you, folks. We really appreciate your company, but we really, really do appreciate your support. Again, I have to say it wouldn't be the same without you. I just wouldn't be doing what I'm doing if it wasn't for you folks, because quite frankly, I enjoy your company. I love chatting with you, and it just wouldn't be the same just standing here filming planes on my own to take home and put onto a YouTube channel or whatever it might be. Like I've always said, it's better live, and I love getting involved with you guys and the interaction that we have. Alan Milani, good evening from Luxembourg. Good evening to you, my friend. JR, any passenger 747s coming to Heathrow anytime soon? Oh, no, is the answer to that. Unless by some freak arrangement. Who would it be? It would only be Korean, wouldn't it? That would operate their 747-8 intercontinental into London Heathrow. But that would be a big ask. I think it would probably be their 380 before they did anything like that. Whether that's going to happen or not, I don't know. Deep bash mode. JFK show is going to be awesome. Wants to stay at the TWA Hotel. Yes, of course. Search Big Jet TV TWA Hotel and you will see a piece that I put together with the hotel, but also with some pretty decent plane spotting there as well. It's an edit that I put together. Is it TWA Hotel, GP? Big Jet TV TWA Hotel, I think it is, and that one includes all the visuals that we had from up on top of the roof. Luton Aviation. Philip Sinclair, what are the travel restrictions for Madrid? None that I'm aware of. Yeah.
It's Narita. That's one on our bucket list, folks. But that's going to be around about early part of next year, when the winds start to pick up and get pretty awesome out there in Narita. Okay, clear takeoff, 27 right, winds are calm-ish. Winds have dropped right down. Gail Anderson, thank you very much, Gail, and have a wonderful time in Malta. Thank you for your support, Gail. Here we go. Left turn, Clyde. Okay, folks, look after yourselves. We will see you in New York at the weekend. Stay tuned for updates, first class and super class members, of course. Stay tuned for updates, and looks like we may be hopefully live on day one on Saturday around about 2 p.m. BST, sorry. And that's 9 a.m. local New York. So just be aware, wherever you are in the world, that is our local time, around about 9 a.m. Look after yourselves. Have a fantastic rest of your week. And all our other members, look after yourselves. Be good, be safe. And we will catch you next week live on Big Jet TV. Thanks, folks. See you later. Toodaloo. Oh, is that a new member just joined? Miles Wellington is welcome back.